To whom much is given, much is required. You've given freely that holy water. Promise to honor all you are. Father, we thank you for all you've done. We're letting go. We're letting go. We lay down every burden. We know you will sustain. So we will praise you 'cause you're worthy. Oh, let your fire come down. Oh, let your spirit reign. Do something different that we've never seen. We're ready. We're ready. We're ready. We're ready. Forgive our expectations of trying to box you in. 'Cause God, you're so much bigger. We're humbled here again. Promise to honor all you are. Father, we thank you for all you've done. We're letting go. We're letting go. We lay down every burden. We know you will sustain. So we will praise you.
Besties, I know an ad is finishing on Twitch right now, but I just need to know that I did like the pop-out chat on my OBS. Ooh, the music's loud. Okay, girl. I did the pop-out chat for my Twitch chat in my OBS. That's like, oh, here's the doc for your Twitch stuff. And I clicked to chat, and it said, join Twitch today. Use your email. Sign up with Google. Sign up with Amazon. Sign up with Apple. So I'm not streaming apparently right now because I haven't even joined Twitch yet. And I'm really looking forward to joining these new platforms that I've never been a part of. Are you? I can't chat in my own chat right now. This is ridiculous. I have to be on the actual browser right now because I haven't signed in. Brand new streamer, everyone. Hello. Thank you so much. Welcome to my first stream on Twitch. Also, we are live on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. You actually get, the whole experience. I mean, you got it anyways, but you get it live. You don't just have to watch it pre-recorded. So yeah, thank you so much for supporting me. Never heard of Twitch. What's that? I don't know. I think it's a platform that could do well at some point if it listened to its users. Anyways. Hey everyone. How's it going? Anyways, that's crazy. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Depending on whether you are on Twitch or on YouTube, please let me know how the experience is. I want to make sure that everything is functioning, moving as it needs to, and what have you. And I want to take note, obviously, of like, oh, this is better over here. This is better over this place. This is what I like here. This is what I don't like here. Whatever. Especially if they listen to users about their mobile app. Wouldn't that be crazy? That I don't know. You're going a little wild there. You're going a little wild there. Okay? Okay. Also, I would like to say, YouTube, I do not currently have any emotes for you. I don't have a membership program or anything. I think I have super chat and everything over there. I'm not allowed to have your chat on my screen or something. I was reading the rules to simulcasting from Twitch, right? And it's so funny because Twitch is basically like, oh yeah, no, you can simulcast. Like you can definitely go across platforms and everything. But every single rule is like, yeah, no, you can do it. Just make sure that Twitch is like the main one. Like make sure you're like not talking well about the other ones. Like make sure you don't try to like encourage people to go to the other ones. Make sure you want them to be on Twitch. We don't want them to know that there are other ones that could be better. Please, please, please don't let them know. So I'm not allowed to encourage you to go over to my YouTube. However, I will just say I do have my YouTube. We will be streaming now on Twitch over here and then also on my VOD channel, because it's just such an extra thing of like going in and then like uploading the VOD and then it's late because I did something or whatever and all that stuff. So, Silva 385, happy 385. This is crazy that I've been keeping the stream streak up for over a year, and it truly just reminded me when I was a teenager, my dad's neighbor had a septic overflow issue. If you are new on YouTube, and I know that the recent VODs that would get you to this joke, they're not up yet. It's me. I forget to put the bestie. If I swear to God, you do not. You came to me because you're like, hey girl, do you need some help? So you're not allowed to forget. You don't count as forgetting. I'm the one that forgets, and then you step in when you can. It's not your responsibility, bro. It is mine. It is mine. If you are on the YouTube side, make sure you thumbs up, do the like thing, click that bell if you want to. I believe if you go and like the stream, it helps promote it higher up on the YouTube side. But if you don't follow her on YouTube, we'll just have to assume you're involved in January 6th. I can't wait for us to find out if Twitch and YouTube TOS are the same. Click that bell. And if you have something to say, put it in the comments below. Clicking. I'm clicking. But yeah, we are going to figure this out. Be patient with me. I want to make sure that everything is working on all sides. But yeah, hopefully it's a good experience over there as well. We obviously know how it works over on Twitch. It's our main place. But if you have any feedback for the other side of things, that would be great. But if I only talk in caps on YouTube, that'd be fucking crazy. Do it. Havoc, thank you so much for the 2 months. Also, let's go to the top because I know I missed some alerts because I was trying to make sure I said my spiel. I'm not allowed to interrupt myself when I'm saying something because I will forget what I was saying and will never go back to it. So that's why I ignore subs sometimes, but then I have to remind myself to go back to the subs, okay? So let's start from the top today. Kat, happy 5 stream streak. Poppy, happy 370 stream streak. Haley, welcome back for 56 months with that tier 1. There's no way it's time for a 56-month resub already. No, that's disgusting. Absolutely foul. Enough of that. Dallas, welcome back for 16 months. Silva with your 385 stream streak, and you fucking got me. You fucking dookied me. Havoc, welcome back for 2 months with that tier 1 as well. Thank you. If you don't subscribe, you're a January 6th. Don't, because on YouTube, you probably will find a lot of them. Not saying anything. But we are past the 1,000 subs on YouTube, so now our VOD channel is monetized. Twitch is monetized. What did I want to say? There's certain things about chat on the other platform. Make sure that you have it in live chat, I believe. If you just have it in top chat, I don't know if I control that or if you guys control that, but I believe if you just do top chat, it's like YouTube's algorithm being like, this is the best comment. Make sure you only look at these ones. But live chat lets you see all of them, which means that you'll see bots and all that stuff if they come through as well. Is Cats a Hater monetized yet? Oh, not even close. Not even close. My Cats a Hater channel. Oh, I can't even switch over. Oh, I could do it on my phone, which I don't have. That's 4 years and 8 months I've been here. This is insane. Holy moly. You think I like it here or something? No, that can't possibly be it. You can't. No. You like it here? That can't. I don't think that's it. That's probably not it. Right? Cat's a Hitter is monetized in my heart. Yeah. It's almost at 250. Honestly, that's really good. Because yes, I'm posting over there on the Cat's a Hater channel, but I'm not like keeping on it regularly because I really just want it to be a fun thing. I don't want it to be another thing that I stress about. I just want it to be a good time, you know? Not even on TikTok. I think we have to ride a little bit. I think to monetize on TikTok, you have to have 10,000 followers, and I think I'm at 6. But also, I don't know how the monetization works on TikTok at all. I don't get it. Fun fact, this works better on phone. Yeah, so I've heard that if you are a mobile user, which I will keep saying this, I'm not going to tell you where to go because, stay on Twitch if you would like, but I have heard that the mobile experience on YouTube is very good. That is all I'm saying because I am not allowed to tell you to go over there or to promote you getting off of Twitch. But if you want to do both and you happen to have your mobile device and computer, mobile, I've heard is good on YouTube. Tracked off stage. Enjoy your lyric on me. Also, if I miss anything, it's because I have different screens up. So normally I would just have my entire dashboard up for Twitch and everything, but because I do want to be able to see YouTube chat and Twitch chat, I have it kind of like minimized to just chat. So if I miss anything, please feel free to repeat things today until I get used to it. Like if you've subbed and it's been like 15 minutes and you're like, I just wanted to make sure you saw that I subbed. Or you can tell me, hey, thank you so much for letting me be in this community for so many months. And I'm like, oh, okay. Maybe mods can answer this, but are there ads on this side? I have premium, but just for general experience for the litter box. I do believe there should be ads playing. I don't know the timing of them. So I think on YouTube there will be ads as well, but I don't know the timing of them. I will play with that more. But you guys, if you get an ad on YouTube, anybody, if you get an ad on YouTube, please let me know kind of like the timing and the spacing, because I don't know if they're doing it off of like vibes where they have a bot that's like, oh, well, this was the low part of the stream, we should have ads, or if like it's a high part of the stream, we should have ads to that revenue or whatever. So I genuinely have no idea what I'm doing. I did, however, if you go to the YouTube side, I'm not encouraging you to do that. But in the chat, there are crowns because apparently I turned on the thing that like it's gonna give you recognition. I think it's the top 10 like most involved chatters or something. Maybe, I don't know what it is. It sounded cute, so I just clicked it on. Something like that. Compared the delay on my TV's YouTube app versus the Twitch app on my Roku, and they're just about the same, still about 10 seconds behind mobile. Okay, yeah, and I do have it. I don't have it no latency. I have it low latency on Twitch or on YouTube side. So, yeah, we'll figure it out. It's also really cool because like they have different stats that they show and like how they're showing it. We have super chats on and stickers and whatever over there on YouTube, but I don't have memberships currently or like I haven't made any emotes or anything for it. Are the caps too off-putting? Does this seem welcoming? I'm going to assume that if someone new comes in, they're going to be very scared of the all caps, but right now we're okay. I wouldn't be scared. That's how I talk naturally. Also, I did really bright makeup today because I was lurking on Twitch, and you guys know that I don't do that too much, but I was lurking on Twitch and I was lurking in Leggy's chat, and Leggy's did really cute makeup, so I decided I would do my attempt at cute makeup as well. I don't know if I said it, but I hope you enjoy your lyric. I also realized that when when going around, right, to other chats, I had to talk to Drac about this today. I need to remember that my humor does not hit in all chats. People don't often they don't know me as well as others do. They don't understand how I joke. And I don't know how to I have, oh my god, that stutter. I have realized that the other day when Elephant said that I have dry humor, that is indeed true, because I didn't think it was that dry until I realized that I do have to tell other chats that I'm joking. Like, hey, that was a joke. That was actually, you don't have to, you don't, like, there are so many times I go and I make a joke and then someone like matter-of-factly explains something back to me and I'm just like, I'm not, no, I'm not. It was a joke. The amount of bangers I drop in Luxie's chat that no one gets, it's so funny. It's so funny. I'm like, oh, no, you guys don't joke like we do. Look, a new streamer. How interesting. It is me. It is me. New streamer. Why is everyone yelling? I love it. They wanted to test out being on YouTube instead of Twitch, and they wanted to see if like yelling was a good energy to bring. But yes, hello. Anybody on YouTube, if you're joining me, I will be going live on YouTube now more. I know that a lot of people who are subbed over there are there for the VODs. If you want to stick with VODs, that's totally fine, but now you're also going to have the option of watching it live. And I believe that I've clicked it so that it'll keep YouTube chat on the YouTube side. So like when you go out to like, you know, rewatch the VODs or anything, or rewatch the live streams, they should have the chat there. You won't see it on this side because I'm not allowed to show the YouTube chat on this side. But yeah. Oh my god, it's so weird. Okay, I think my stream's breaking. I don't know. Who's to say? Who's to say? Do Canadians shout everything? I believe is that a South Park joke? We are very passionate. Welcome to a community of passion. Absolute passion. You guys, can I tell you something? I woke up. Well, my alarm went off at 6:30. I woke up and got out of bed at 7. No, I can't tell you something. Okay, then stop listening. And I got up and I just had a slow morning and I took a shower and I got ready. Had some tea, let the dog out, hung out, and then I was on my walking pad. I like moved some stuff around in my house, and I was on my walking pad doing work and walking. I think I walked for a half a mile while doing work. Super fun, super great start to my day. And then I chilled out, and eventually we got over here to you know, streaming. But I've decided that I don't like necessarily getting up early to be like, we gotta get up early and we gotta hit the ground running, like let's go. I like it because then I can have my morning, but it's gotta be like slow morning. I can take my time. I don't feel rushed. Time doesn't matter. Also, hi, Shwilky. How are you? And that was really nice. Because I feel like in the past, I've been like, okay, we got to get up early so that we can hit the ground running and like, let's go. And then we'll go to bed early and all that stuff. No. Get up early. And then it's just quiet outside. I got to see the sunrise. I have a lot more lamps in my house now. So I just turn on the lamps instead of the big light. And it's nice and cozy. I can go and like read my book if I want to. Today it was a work one, but like it was just so nice. It was so nice. I've had tea this morning and now I have my coffee. I painted my nails last night. Not every morning can be Dolly Parton 9 to 5 first verse. Exactly. And I'm always saying that. Also, one moment. Do-do-do. There we go. Also, I'm gonna try to have mod chat up, but there are a lot of screens on my or there's a lot of windows on my screen right now, so I might miss things and I apologize. We had the passion projects. Yes, we had the passion PowerPoints. Those were good. Hi, Mary. Hello. Good morning. Also, Elephant, I was talking about you this morning about how you told me that I have dry humor, and I didn't realize that I had dry humor. And then you guys know that I don't spend a ton of time on Twitch, right? But now and then I do. And I hopped into someone's chat and started like joking, and no one got it. Everyone thought I was being for reals. For reals. Oh, Zach, you said that the latency is like 10 seconds. Apparently at some point it switched over the stream latency from low to normal. So it is possible that when I actually do low in the future, it'll be a little bit less. A little bit less. Dude, look at how curly my hair is today. I've definitely been into a newer chat and tried to be jokey, and everyone thought I was a full bitch. Been there, brother. Been there. Been there, been there, been there. No. It was like... It wasn't this intense or anything, but I'm going to exaggerate because we're on the internet and people don't get it. It was basically me saying, like, oh, you should do this. And then it felt like the response was, well, actually, that's kind of hard to do because this and this and this. And like, it was a joke. It was, yeah, I know. It was a joke. Yep. Yep. And then I said a few other things, each one a joke. I realized that I just speak in jokes. I'm restraining myself from being a smartest. It's very hard to do sometimes. You should just maybe win the boss battle instead of losing. Yeah. Well, actually, it's very difficult to fight this boss. Yeah, I know. I'm having a really good mobile experience today. Must have been the wind. Oh, that's crazy. That's so interesting. Hi, Wisp. I mean, Wispy. Sorry, you're going to be Wisp on Twitch and Wispy on YouTube. Does that work? Then people will know which chat I'm talking to. I'll be like, oh yeah, Wispy chat. I fear going into other chats outside of Mac because of that, dude. Like, there are times that I can be like really, really chill in a chat, right? But especially if it like the streamer is my friend. And mind you, let me tell you, My friend that I am chatting in, like the person's chat I'm chatting in, the actual streamer is never the one that be like, actually, you shouldn't do that. They always kind of like, ha, 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 you know, laugh. They get because they know me. Everyone else goes into like, well, they can't do that. Because you can't. Well, don't tell them to do that because they can't do that. It's really funny. It's really, really funny. Midwest sensibility of being vocally evil and not meaning a word. Yes. I've also. There was one time I saw a video go by that was like, I'm not diagnosed. Please just know that this reminded me of this. That pure autistic humor, like one of the favorite jokes is just saying something that is absolutely wrong, right? Like in saying, like, I don't know how to explain it. Hey babe, can you do the dishes? And you go, no, and you're doing the dishes, like that kind of stuff. That's pure humor, blissful humor, right? Like, oh yeah, were you gonna do this? No, I'm not doing that. As you're actively getting ready to do that, like that. So like me saying things in chat, I do a bunch of that too. Of being like, you should just do this. When it's like, no, they should, like, no, or whatever. Like, it just doesn't match up. I like when things don't match up like that. I think it's so funny. Not like, but like just a little bit of humor, you know? Just get better at the video game. Yeah, I do need to work on that. I love saying you can tell, but because of the way it is. Yes. Ah. You can tell it's an aspen. I live off of out-of-pocket humor. My girlfriend asks if I love her, and I just say no. Yeah. No, that's what Moosh does. I'm like, babe, do you love me? And he goes, right now. Sometimes. Not like, ha, 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 but a little, I will say he didn't hit me with the right now until like far into our relationship, right? Like so far into our relationship. It wasn't like day 2 after me saying, I love you, that he was like, yeah, sometimes. We've been married for a long time. Ew. This year will be 7 years. My RSD would kill me low-key. Luckily, I'm okay with it because I know he's joking and I'll make a big deal out of it and then it like makes into like a bigger joke. It's not like he says that and then just like walks away. Like he ends up taking it back, but you gotta hit your partners with the one-liners. You gotta. Making a joke that I think is hilarious. Meanwhile, my face says, yeah, I also think it's really funny. I constantly think, Clark, I constantly think of you telling a story. You were telling a story, and then I don't know what part of the story was happening, but you said, yeah, and then they said just something about like me being monotone, and like, so then that was that and that. I said, you being monotone? No, straight face Clark being monotone. And I constantly think of that because it just makes me so happy. I am often getting hit with one-liners. I fear my girlfriend is the funniest person I know. Look, Moosh is one of the funniest people I know, and I hope that I am one of the funniest people he knows. I surround myself with funny people. I think that's a really smart thing. I surround myself with really hot and really funny people. If they set you up for the funny, they can't be mad when you make the funny happen. Exactly. You get it. Dear OBS, please work better. I constantly think of this. It was the story of me realizing that my teachers were trying to tell me to not read like a robot. Oh, yes! I couldn't remember exactly what it was. They were telling you not to read like a robot. And you're like, because apparently I just sounded really monotone. And I'm like, yeah, Clark. That's kind of just a thing. I love it. However, please know that. And me say, yeah, I love it. There is nothing but, like, a conversation with Clark is great for me because we just are there. It feels like. Maybe not from Clark's side, but from my side, I'm like, this is nice. I often hit my girlfriend with the, oh my God, you have a crush on me? Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Ew. Ew. Couldn't be me. Ugh, gross. Hi, Undertaker. How are you? I'm doing all right. I'm low-key so self-conscious about how monotone I am. I don't think I'm monotone most of the time. I'm like super, but I think that's been like, if you guys tell me I'm monotone a lot of the time, I'm going to find out something about myself. No, you're not? Okay. I feel like I've been trained into obnoxiousness. Like, that's just who I am. Like, I'm the animated side where it's like, oh, I have to have full expression of what I'm trying to express so that it's not misconstrued. And so I feel like I fully go deep in, which is why I will snap like that, you know? There may have been some times on Friday that I maybe yelled at a chat that wasn't mine. And I think that they deserved it, so I don't give a shit, but although me thinking you're not monotone doesn't mean that much, I think. Am I monotone when we play Night Rain? I feel like that's me at my most chill, and that's when I feel monotone as hell. I would say that when we've talked, I don't think you've ever come across as monotone to me. Thank you, Undertaker. Hi, Ruby. My husband 24/7. What do you like me or something? Brother, we're married. Dude, I think that if I'm being so very honest, I don't think, and we've been together for a very long time, 11 years this year that we've been together, I think. 10 years? 10 years this year. 2016. Yeah, 10 years this year that we've been together. I don't think Moosh was prepared for how much I like him kind of thing. Like, it's not like we're just like two people and we're like, oh yeah, we're in a relationship, whatever. No, I'm like crazy obsessive. Like, I'm annoying. I'm really fucking annoying. Sometimes he'll be walking around I do the equivalent of what my fucking pets do to me, right? In every step, just touching you everywhere you go and like being right behind him as he's going around the house and then trying to turn around and I'm right there and I'm like, hi, hello, hi, I love you. He goes, yeah, I love you too. I'm trying to get work done. Oh, what you doing for work? Can I help? What are you doing? What are you doing on the work? Is it fun? Did you have fun? Yeah, he didn't really prepare for that, I don't think. For the fucking freak he's with. And then I hit on him all the time, and I know that man was not expecting that. I know that man was not expecting that. That picture of Indy and Luna following you when you go home, brother, truly, that's what they do. That is what they fucking do. As long as you don't randomly walk up to him, sniff him like my cats do, I think you're good. We're not good then. We're not good. Because sometimes I'll walk up to him and just shove my face in his chest and just go. And he asked me, what the fuck are you doing? And I said, look, mind your business, okay? Mind your fucking business. It's why I think it's funny whenever there's anyone else out there that like even considers being like, hey, cat. Not a chance. Not a chance. Yeah, you're cute. Not a chance. I'm obsessed with this man. It's disgusting. I hate it. Ugh! Do your animals ever wait to be weird? Because that's what they did to me. Yeah! I'm so sorry about that, Clark. So they sometimes they're just fucking real weird. And it's always at the worst time to be real fucking weird. Brother. Stage 5 clinger type. Yeah. The thing is that stage 5 clinger type when he's around me, right? Like right now, he's not around me. He's at work, right? He went to a store. I'm okay with that. Like, I'm okay that there's distance. But he comes home, and I'm like, hello, baby. I kiss him like I kiss my dog. And he's like, what? I will say when I used to, because I've had Indy so long that Indy was with me through college. When I had to go outside and it was cold, and then she just stopped in the yard and stared at me and did bro, no, she'll do fucking weird shit. Like, you need to stop. You need to just stop. Do normal dog stuff. You want to know what Indy did last night? You want to know what Indy did like last night? Bro, she gets on my lap, right? And we're chilling. No, it was funny enough to send it twice. But I beg of you, I need you to be normal right now. Clark, I'm gonna be so honest. I thought they only did that shit to me. I thought they only did that shit to me. I'm like crying right now. I'm so sorry. I should have given you a warning. Yeah, no, they just turned out real fucking weirdos. No, but last night, Indy was like coming over to cuddle on my lap, right? I'm getting ready for bed. I'm like getting all cozy. Indy comes over, is standing on me, and is like, oh, yes, we're gonna get cozy. We're gonna lay down. And then out of nowhere, she just goes and stares. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Don't do that. And she like stopped purring and everything. And I was like, no. No one asked for this. Literally no one asked for this. Stop it. Stop it right now. The ancestors were communicating with her. No. Staring animal is fine. Staring animal after I've had a conversation with Eddie, not fine. And they always seem to turn it on when I've been talking to my friend Edward and we need to chill it the fuck out. Did you consider the ghosts? So there's no ghosts in my house. There's not. When I first started living alone, my dog loved to bark at nothing at like 1 a.m. That's fucking sucks. I will say that we have been having so many coyotes in the back. Like so many coyotes. And they yip all night. Like so loud. So loud. They are so freaking loud. They were so loud the other day when I was coming home. I got out of the car and I thought that there were sirens going on. Is Eddie one of the ghosts Indy sees? But other people can see Eddie, yes? Eddie's not a person. I don't know if we're joking or not. So I just want to make it clear because I don't know the rules on YouTube. But Eddie's not a person. Is Eddie in the room with you now? Nobody could be. Fully believe the cats see and communicate with their ancient ancestors that remind them that they are to be revered. And oh, honestly, yeah, and they are. They do deserve all of that. Well, I'm gonna be honest. Mine deserves it a little bit less today because I cleaned both of her litter boxes fully cleaned them, made them so nice, fresh new litter. And then this morning she pooped in the middle of the floor. So, yeah, she's not getting worshipped today. Okay? I was like, are you kidding me? I gave you 2 nice poop spots. You didn't make it to either of them. And the fucked up part is that one is at this half of my house, the other is at this half of my house, and you want to know where she pooped? Here. Why? She is an old lady. I do expect her to keep doing that more and more, especially the older she gets. But it wasn't to her liking, and that's your fault. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry for making them cleaner. I will be honest, she may have pooped because I did move around. You know how near my backyard I had, speaking of which, that's crazy. That's crazy, Wiz. She might have done it because I moved furniture in our house, and I think that probably stressed her out. Maybe. Mickey, enjoy your lurk. You cleaned it so nice she felt bad ruining it. That doesn't sound like my girl. That she loves ruining things. She loves ruining things. Big mad, make big poops. Make big poops. Yeah. And sometimes she'll get poop stuck in her butt, or she'll think poop stuck in her butt. Having a cat is beautiful. Love nature. Like when she threw up on your book, dude, that is still so funny. She has never, ever, ever thrown up on a book. Ever. And it was that one that she specifically, it looked aimed at. And I think that's beautiful. I think that's beautiful. Hi, Liz! Stage 5, Plingo. Thought I'd stop by, but I'll let you guys have fun. No, you're allowed. I'm talking about my cat. I'm talking about my cat. She do be pooping. Which book, and was it good? No, the book was the Cash. It was Cash. That was the book that she threw up on, and I thought that was hilarious. I thought that was so freaking funny, dude. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Oh my God, I don't even think I started my stream the same way I do. That's how you know we were thrown off. And you saw Cash sitting there and went, ew, no. Enjoy your lurk. Kind of find out Indy reads when everyone is asleep. Yeah, she's actually very studious. She loves reading. She loves reading. Also, as we are getting through the day today, for those of you wondering, we are going to be playing Beacon Pines. We will be finishing Beacon Pines today. At least that is my goal. I assume we can do it. I am saying this right now because we've been live for about 47 minutes. And normally I do be yapping, and I've realized that I've been yapping for about 2 hours each time. I didn't even know I like talking like that, you know? I didn't know that. But we're gonna try to start the game a little bit earlier today. We'll see if it works out. We'll see if it works out. You're laughing. Indy sympathized with the man getting concussed by Cotton Eye Joe, and you're laughing. Dude, did I tell you that they played Cotton Eye Joe at the wedding I went to, and I couldn't. I had to leave. I had to leave the area, the dancing area, because I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. I couldn't. I can't take it seriously. Not that that is a song to be taken seriously, but you know what I'm saying. Couldn't risk the concussion. I was so scared. I was like, a concussion? I can't handle this. I was so worried, you guys. I was like, no, the music's got me moving. Cotton Eye Joe is an integral part of white people culture. Oh my God, I'm so glad white people are finding culture. This is really exciting for them. This is really, really exciting for them. Happy Black History Month, by the way, everyone. Speaking of Cotton Eye Joe, there's also Square Dancing in the Finance Romance book by Jessica Peterson. Higby, how many Jessica Peterson books have you read? I need to know. I need to know. Who else would dance to a song about potentially having an STD? Is that what that song's about? Wait! Is Cotton Eye Joe about an STD? If it wasn't for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd be married a long time ago. I just thought it was... I'll be honest, I actually don't listen to the words. I say them, they mean nothing. They're all sounds. They're all just noises. They're all just noises. None of them have meaning. Where did you come from? Where did you go? I thought, yeah. I will say I would have never gone to STD with that. I also think I would have just been like, oh no, it's just like a guy that keeps coming in and out of your house, you know? I really do not want to post it, but I will if I must. No, it's okay. You don't have to. Sorry for that information. No, I did. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Have fun thinking about that. And you know what? I've thought of worse. You know, I can power through this. This one, easy. I did find that someone is making a horror movie based on Cotton Eye Joe. When? Cats I Hater is gonna love that one. No, thank you for asking. It is not me. Someone has been going around and pretending it's me, and I can't do anything about it, and I'm really, really sorry. I'm sorry. Don't respond to them. They're evil. I actually don't know if they're evil. Well, they're not good, but yeah, it's not me. I will let the server admins know. Yes, please do. Please do. Please do. Thank you. And also report that account and stuff. But thank you for coming to check. I hope you have a wonderful day. People are so nice. Sometimes. People are so nice. They come in, they check. Ah, so lovely. I also don't know if every variation of Cotton Eye Joe is an STD allegory, but it's compelling for the Rednecks version. Ooh, gotta go ask Ash if she knows about Cotton Eye STD. Yeah, please do. Please do. Guys, know what I'm so excited about? I'm so excited now that we're like simulcasting and hopefully it's working well. We'll have to see how it goes once we're in like gameplay stuff. I get to simulcast max streams. People are so nice when they're not impersonating me. Well, because if they were impersonating me, Amanda, they wouldn't be nice. Hi, Amanda. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh my goodness gracious. What's this button do? Oh my God, I can see who my top fans are on the other chat. That's so silly. It gives you a crown if you're top 3, and you apparently get XP when you chat. What? That's so goofy. That's so fun. I know, I probably shouldn't just click things over on this side. Ooh, what's this do? And I'm just like breaking everything. All right, now we can spread our cult to a Another platform. Great. Great. Ash said she thought you guys talked about it during Mac. I don't remember ever talking about it being an STD thing. That one would have stuck with me. Just like the STD. I'm not proud of myself. I'm not proud of many things that I say. Jesus Christ, he has nothing to do with this. Me saying that and then looking at the other chat and seeing glory be to cat scratch is crazy. Oh, God. Can't wait for the Mac Instagram live. Dude, I don't think I would ever stream on Instagram specifically because too many people in my real life that have no connection to any of my everything else follow me on Instagram, and I don't need them to have easier access to this bullshit. No. Absolutely not. Also, like, it's not that I'm ashamed of people seeing what I'm doing. Like, I don't care if someone in my real life is like vibing and like lurking, like your therapist. Do you think I have a therapist? Do I act like someone who has a therapist? I'm not ashamed of you guys. The worst part about like people in your real life consuming your content is that they will then try to make jokes and references to the content that you've done, that you've created. And do you remember how many of the quotes that we remembered from Liz's presentation that we had said? Yeah. So then they're coming up and they're expecting me to laugh and joke with them. And I'm like, I have no idea. I have no idea what you're talking about. What are you saying? What are you talking about? What are you saying? Almost none of that. Yeah. We didn't fucking guess any of them right. Well, we guessed some of them, but like very few, right? Imagine getting dookied IRL. That'd be so funny. That would actually be so funny if someone just started telling me a tale. However, I don't know what I would do if someone in real life just started saying that and then I finally caught on. Like, I'd be like, you got me. But then I'd be like, you know too much. 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 No. Nope. Y'all gaslit each other into wrong answers. True. True, we did. Nah, you ain't getting me like that, Poppy. They ain't getting me like that. No. You know too much. I have to get it. Wispy found the emotes. Yes. The emotes are really cute over there. Like, the global emotes are so cute. Cat snapping their neck and taking them out right there. Like, genuinely, anytime someone tries to, like, reference me to me, why would you do that? Why would you do that? I don't go to your workplace and quote stupid business plans you did. Don't try it. Don't. Please don't do this to me. Unless you have a clip to remind me of what's going on, don't quote me to me. Did you get dookied yesterday? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I did. Trying to get into witness protection from just someone being a viewer IRL. Dude, I can't imagine how, like, bigger creators do it. I do not know. Cause it would drive me fucking nutty. If people only, like, if I was famous, you know, and so like everyone has seen stuff I do and they only quote my shit, you know. The amount of people, I have had people try to quote Betsy to me. First of all, that's not even me. How am I supposed to know what Betsy said? Second of all, your Midwest accent is really bad. Like, really, really not good. You know? Wait, you're not famous? Thank God, no. Cat, huge fan. Say the thing. Say the thing. Which thing? They were invoking Betsy's name in vain? No, they were invoking Betsy's name in excitement. Yeah, true. Moosh is famous. I'm not. Us when cat gets dookie. All of the emotes is crazy. I just look and I see all of them. The game over one is really good. I don't remember things I say 10 seconds after saying it. Genuinely, especially while streaming. Are you kidding me? This is entertainment. Everything is just out. I'm intaking nothing. Out only. I don't have time to remember what I just said. Me and your mom. Wait. Out only? You put out for my mom? You know what? Good for my mom. Get it, mama. You are married, though, so might need to talk about that, but... There's a reason that sometimes when we're talking, we're just as shocked about the things that we're saying as you are shocked that we've said it, you know? Are we back to MILF talk? MILF talk or MILF talk? Talk. I don't know if I say those differently. Are you supposed to? It's okay, Kat. No worries. I only consensually bang people's moms. I figured you were a consenter. What? A respecter of consent. There we go. I don't know. Guys, should I get a new job? Guys, am I bad at my job? Should I get a new one? Are you bringing your caps over here, Tasha? I respect women. Unlike some people in our lives. You should be the YouTuber that edits will help. One day when I'm rich enough, I'll become a YouTuber because then I can hire someone to edit my shit for me. You know? The edit will help is a crazy read. And it's accurate. Look, I understand. I know what I am. It's an insane person that says too much. I know what I am. We'll fix it in post. My mom when she gave birth to me. She didn't fix it though. She tried. Insane. No, you were just trying to... Damn, G. Oh, and now you're, what is it? Slavic? Cute. Damn, G, I don't think you are. Can you imagine how long you'd film if you had to do recuts and shit, though? I wouldn't. I'd be like, no, you gotta cut it together. Make it work. Make it work, however. Hello, I'm yelling here quickly as I have an interview to get on my PhD tomorrow, and I'm nervous. Let's go! Yeah! You're gonna do great! Oh my god, I can't believe that you're gonna get on your PhD tomorrow. That's crazy. That's crazy. James, don't blow it. Yeah. You know what? We're giving you the opposite play card than you did the rest of college, okay? Don't blow it. I love blowing though. Good luck, King. Like, subscribe, hit that bell. Yeah, if you're on the YouTube stream, feel free to like and subscribe. You are absolutely welcome to come and hang out. James, blow them all with your knowledge. Yes. A good ol' mind kaboom. James, resist the urge. They aren't even hot. Aren't even hot. You're not even hot. Not even hot. Yep. Go like that. You don't even have to watch over there because technically I'm not supposed to be like, hey everyone, go over there instead. Don't go over there instead. Unless the mobile experience is working for you. Go wherever you want. But also, if you want to go over and like the stream on YouTube, that would be very, very helpful. And also go and make sure you're subscribed over there so you can see the VOD channel. Do I know anything about queer archives and pastness beyond a temporal landscape to produce identity? We're about to find out. I mean, I read that and I was like, well, obviously you do. That in fact, you're like the first person I would go to if I had a question about queer archives and pastness beyond a temporal landscape to produce identity. So like that seems easy. That seems like so easy and in your wheelhouse, because like you would be the first person I approach for that. Just like Leaves is the first person I approach for any and all weather. I don't know if Leaves wanted that to happen, but Leaves said one time, you know, hey, I do weather stuff, and I was like, save me, save me. I'm afraid of weather. Save me! Hi, Pass! Welcome over to the YouTube side. Our weather goddess. We can have our weather goddess, and we can have I would say queer king, but that's like not meh, you know? Like everyone says that. Leaves our weather minkle. I'm fine with just James. Yeah, no. Shh. No, we'll brainstorm. We'll brainstorm. Whatever. Goodness gracious. Dr. Jort is perf, actually. Dr. Jort. Hi, you can call me Dr. James or Dr. Jort for short. Call me Dr. Jort for short. Oh, we've got it. Dr. Jort for short. Yup. I'm your not so local language specialist, only in French, but that is a very long title. No, you're the French lady. you're the French friend. Because anytime there's French, it doesn't matter if it's like Canadian French, French, anything. We're like, Mary, French. It's the same freaking reaction we give to Tasha when there's fish involved. Tasha, there's fishing. Tasha, where are you? Fishing. James, when you get that degree, are you gonna put Dr. Jort or Dr. James Jort Shorts? I'm gonna play it by ear, I think. I hope everyone finds their fishing somewhere in life. Somewhere in life, you all deserve your fishing, you know? Hour has passed. Okay, everyone, get up, stretch your legs. I'm going to get the game ready, and then I'm going to take a quick BRB, go to the bathroom, and then we'll come back and finish up Beacon Pines. Yeah? French, Mary. Weather, Leaves. Queerness, James. D&D, Drac. Fishing, Tasha. Repo, Wish. That's so true. I am actually going to disappear, but prep. But thanks for the confidence. Of course, you're gonna do. Also, jokes aside, all jokes aside, you're gonna do fantastic. You're gonna do great. Do not panic yourself. Do not panic yourself. You are smart. You have gotten this far for a reason, right? You've done the work. You're gonna be okay. Don't let the pressure of everything else. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter because whether you get it or not, you have to do the presentation. So you might as well not take it that important. You know, don't make it that heavy on you. Just do it. You're smart and you're pretty. Do you know how many people can say that? Not a lot. Not a lot. But yeah, you got this. You fucking got this, Dr. Jort for short. Quite a few people in this chat, am I right? Yeah, no, we're trying to collect all the smart and pretty people because I think that they need a safe space as well, okay? Pretty is very important for the PhD. Yeah. It's pretty hard doctorate. Pretty, H probably should have been a different word than hard, but yeah, go do your thing. Go chill out. You don't need my energy in your life. you don't need my energy in your life right now. Pretty hard. Sounds like me in college. Okay, I have that ready to play. Bye. All right, I'm gonna BRB. Everyone go to the bathroom. Do what you need to do. Stretch your legs. I'm gonna see if there's a way to run an ad. I don't know if an ad is even run. Let me look at things. Insert ad. Delay ads. If I insert an ad right now on YouTube, I don't need to insert an ad. It's really not that important. I don't care over there. Twitch will do the ad because we're used to it over here. But I don't understand. Oh, there's an ad in progress right now. This is only tangentially related, but I have a sticker that says DILF and then in super tiny letters, degree I'd like to finish. Bro, true. Fun fact, one time I wanted to get my PhD. Anyways. Bro, Spite got me my master's degree. It's literally the only reason I have my master's is because of Spite. know it's never too late for me to get my doctorates, you know? The thing is that I don't really want it for anything. Like, what I could do, maybe I would do it if, like, this whole stuff was ending, but I really enjoy doing this. And if I had to be pulled away to do something else, I think I'd be really, really sad because I enjoy doing this. However, I do like knowledge. I just don't feel like paying money for the knowledge. But there are other things you can get and everything. I love being a cult leader so much, and that is why I'm here. Obviously. All right, you guys ready to finish Beacon Pines? Go ahead and open that up. Dude, it'd be really funny to somehow do a pentagram, but I would need it to like be something else. Maybe some like claw marks or something. But I don't know how you would be able to do that in a pentagram-ish way. It'd be really funny though. It'd be super funny though. All right, you guys. Let us get into the Beacon Pines. Beacon Pines. Once again, the only chat on screen is Twitch chat. I will try to look at both chats. Learning process for all of us. Also, I think it's crazy that this has no music. Did you do your stretches, chat? I didn't stretch that much. I'll be honest. I went to the bathroom and walked around, and I started cooking chicken, little popcorn chicken, so that I can make a chicken and not chicken and salad. I'm gonna add chicken to a salad. Hi, pals. I'm overstimulated. Uh-oh.
Chapter 4.
I'm sorry. Great job, Amanda. Thank you so much for changing it for me. Popcorn chicken. Dude, I get like those salad kits, right? And then I'll get some popcorn chicken. I'll put popcorn chicken in my air fryer and then like let it cool a little bit and then put it in like half of the salad mix, right? And then everything's there. It's so easy and cheap and simple.
Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
Dude, her voice is so good, especially like how the cutoffs are. I don't know if it's just like the mic that she's using, but her P's and T's and stuff, they do a nice little ear thing for me.
Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live?
I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river.
Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners.
It's alright.
Not the music keying in!
My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back.
Oh, dear.
My mom's been missing for a few months now.
Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger.
Oh, pineapple sounds good.
Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally, we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
Shawarma! So fun, so fun.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry. Are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck. Oh, so Beck said that you moved here for work.
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines?
Wait, didn't she tell him not to bring up their work? Didn't she tell him, like, last time not to bring up work? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist.
I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it.
She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering.
Shane makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture.
I love them so much.
Into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants.
Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best.
And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. I'm gonna eat real quick. Sorry. Snack break.
You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca.
How about some dessert?
I actually have to meet my friend Rollo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Oh, Kat's gone into her scat mode. You know it's an awkward situation. It's crazy. Yeah, you right though. You right. I've been married a long time ago.
It looks like there's a storm brewing.
I love that Beck's tail fluffs up when she gets mad. Yeah.
I should get going.
Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac.
Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good.
Kat singing the STD song. No, she's going off the deep end. No!
See you at the festival, Beck.
She flips the coin to let her know what she's going to do and what she's not going to do. She explained this last time, but...
Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people.
Rollo could be? I'm sorry, have we been paying attention to Beck? She doesn't give not prickly. I can't help but hear Seabat when the mom in the turtleneck is speaking. No! Why would you say this? No!
eventually.
Shit, dude.
Probably.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to... You made pasta? What kind of pasta? Oh, pasta sounds good. I'm gonna go rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him
I love
as the clouds
thunder, the
above
sound
began
of
to
thunder.
rumble with ominous thunder.
Which is crazy. I'm not scared of thunder. I'm just scared of tornadoes.
You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
Roiling.
I say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Kat, you can really cosplay Beck if I think about it hard enough. Yeah, probably. My bad, my bad.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight.
They're really cute. I love these characters. Like, the design of them, so precious.
Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Oh, wow. Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse.
No, probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes.
She seems pretty awesome.
She gets carried away sometimes.
I think she feels guilty for working too much.
But when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this.
Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static.
Ah, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Ooh. Pungent. I really like the words that we can collect because none of them are expected, literally ever.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors.
Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh?
Oh, sorry, was this from your old school?
The most recent one, yeah. How much do they move? Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both.
So you've moved a lot.
Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. Girl, you are barking from your bed. You're not even up. Luna Lou, come. Luna Lou, I see you. Come here. Hi, my dog is a bad dog, by the way. A really bad dog. Maybe I'm a bad owner. That's kind of what that means, huh?
There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water.
That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared.
Well, you cared enough to keep them is all.
That's innocent.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
Look at her kicking her little feet. Look at Beck kicking her little feet. So cute. I don't like that the outfit she's wearing right now, I don't think matches the outfit that she's wearing in the illustration of her when like we're talking. Because I want to see her like little turtleneck, right? She's got like a little turtleneck, long sleeve kind of thing going on.
This looks wild. What is it?
Gum.
Gum.
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
47 days? One piece of gum? Gross. Oh, just kidding. I guess she does have her little turtleneck on. Huh. Never mind. I'm just a goof. Just kind of rocking the Killua outfit. Yeah, 100% Killua vibes. Kids are gross. What can we say? Yeah, that's true. Our fit. It's not your fit. It's our fit. Welcome to Communism 101.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you?
A little. But weird can be cool. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course.
Communism is the real thing invading vegan pines.
Hey, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way.
That's a lovely name. So true, Tasha.
I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling.
This is my hell, dude. Any and all times I've ever considered, like, kids or whatever, right? This is my biggest fear. Well, one of them. It's like, I would never want to make my kid feel like this. And I feel like many, many kids have felt like this. But I would,
How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do?
deal with things? Could not be me.
Dad never got to that part.
Exactly. I have too many issues that I don't want them to transfer to my hypothetical kid, right? Like, possibly one day in the future, but like right now, oh God, I don't want to fuck them up.
Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing?
Just kidding, I'm on meds and I see a therapist for my trauma. Let's go! So proud of you! Yes! You're an icon!
I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the store. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be all right, that things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that. I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
They're very cute. These kids are so emotionally intelligent, right? Couldn't be me.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow. I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began,
If
the
our moms
storm
can't hear them
abated.
yelling in Beck's room, I'm a little worried. I don't know. It depends on how loud the storm is, honestly.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again.
I mean, maybe they can, but they also hear what they're yelling. Yeah, that's true. But also, it could be nice to just let the kids express themselves and make note of what is bothering them. Because sometimes, especially in this moment, it feels like maybe the kid didn't know how to communicate with mama, you know? So, it would be worse if it was parents yelling in the house at the storm and the kid overheard rather than mamas hearing the kids yell. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, I'll walk you out.
That's what I was getting at. You just said it. Oh, yeah. Perfect.
See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good.
I don't know what's pissing my dog off today, but they both need to get over it.
Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5.
I love the texture they have put on the art when it's in the book. There is something so pleasing about it. Oh, baby, my eyesight might be getting worse. Oh, this is the first time I've been like, oh, no, you do need glasses, girl. How fun. I just really like the texture of it. It looks like one of those, like, stickers that have, like, the coating on. I don't know. Very satisfying.
Friendly feud. The air was heavy with a
Oh,
hard
I don't want
rain's
to
residue.
feud. Yeah, it's very strange, but someone keeps appearing in your spot every few. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
The smell of wet things.
Hello?
Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend.
Aww.
Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Catch up with Rollo at the treehouse. At this hour?
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Ah, it's our baby! Our baby's here! Look, it's our baby! I love my baby!
Hey, Don. Tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. They were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo! So, Eris was forced to take care of him. Yep. Or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sold some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca.
I love her. I love her. I love her so much. She's so... They glow? The mushrooms glow.
I'd better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse.
Bitch, I never remember where the treehouse is, okay? I never remember. Can we go to the telephone? Isn't this where we dropped into the bottom? Can we... Okay, no. Got it. Stop forking around with those glowing mushrooms. You've got places to be. Come on. Do you just read here all night?
He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships.
For sure. She's locked in, dude. It's nighttime. She's...
Excuse me, what are you doing?
Just locking up for the night, sir.
Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule.
Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to...
You all decided?
Yes, sir.
I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We're all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes?
Yes, sir. Very much, sir.
Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them?
No.
That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we got all sleepy?
No, of course not, sir.
Good. Then it's decided.
Yes, sir. We'll work till the dusk is done.
See that you do.
Our harvest awaits. Can I come in? We hate him. This way is our...
Rollo, are you still up there? Oh.
I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times. And it always meant one thing.
You're upset.
Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason?
I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up.
Liar! You weren't even home.
What?
The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there.
I hadn't made it back yet.
I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam.
No, That storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Lucas stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship.
Luca's allowed to have other friends, please, bud. They're so young. They're so baby, dude.
What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response.
No, you guys, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't
Both
do this.
boys
don't do
were
this.
now shouting across the distance.
No. Babies, don't. It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me.
Of course I care, you ass.
I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do.
Oh, wow. What a noble sacrifice you made.
Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. Yeah! I don't want to be a part of this anymore! Oh, I don't want to be a part of this. I don't want to be a part of this. I don't want to be a part of this. I don't want to be a part of this.
You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this. If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear. I don't want to read this. I don't want to hear this.
Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. No! Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my...
Oh, I don't like it.
Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around.
The words hung in the cold night air.
She's gone gospel, dude. I panicked so hard I went gospel.
Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Oh, baby.
But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo.
Oh, when they won't even fight back, too. That's when you know you done fucked up at Ron. Where's Grandma? Grandma, where are you, Grandma?
If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it.
Ow! My heart it hurts. My heart it hurts. My heart it hurts it. My heart it hurts. We could go back and change things. Because if we have the storm break earlier, then maybe... Oh, we only have a question mark, though, because we haven't played this one all the way through. So we should keep playing the Rumble all the way through so that we can get the check mark and figure that out. Got it. We'll do that. Have you played for long? Today we've been playing for almost an hour.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Rollo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family.
Wonder if there's an achievement I can get for this. I'd have to figure out what I'm supposed to do, though. Shoot, I was hoping it would be, like, to knock down my, like, lamp or something.
I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends.
Weep. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That's bad.
Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
Oh, so Gran doesn't sleep up here.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you all right? I'm fine. I just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Let's kick the ball! Pa!
I bet Rollo's still going to go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable.
Jesus. Pa! Ah, nuggets. Okay.
Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him. He can shove it.
Oh, we need to stay in here? Okay. We probably are just going to keep going to bed and being all depressed and stuff is my assumption. Yeah. I think that's the only thing we can work out with. I swear if Gran is involved in anything with those people, I think Gran is working against those people. Because remember when the dog that like has a thing for her basically kidnapped us and like put us in like a dungeon kind of thing? I think that he's a bad guy. But Gran has been working against him, and I think that's why he has an obsession with her.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca? I didn't see you eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry.
Ooh. Feel the need to sneeze, but I can't sneeze. Ah! I hate that.
Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So, your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Oh, nearly immediately choked on a chip. 10 out of 10. That sounds great. That sounds so good. Yeah, I might run out and get myself to make some good old nachos.
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway.
I knew we were going to use the ball to get over there. Yeah. Yeah. I knew it had to have
The
purpose.
Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Cluck, cluck.
Blue Jay, thank you so much for that Prime sub for 42 months. Welcome back.
For the complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental.
They're so cute. I don't want them to be fighting. I want them to be cute together.
He was well into issue number 5
Enough.
when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca, another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modeville.
Modville? I forget how they said it.
She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. All right, then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon.
Been there.
He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness.
I blink and it's 8 p.m. and I'm confused. Right?
The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It
Right, she has
doesn't work
such a
that
good
way
voice.
here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame.
It feels like her voice just feels. I don't know how to explain it. It's so smooth. Like my voice is never as smooth, and hers just sounds soft. Like if it was a physical thing, it's like. I sound like a crazy person, never mind.
It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It
Smooth
was
and
Beacon
crisp,
Pines
right?
itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city.
Velvet, yep.
People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand.
100%, yeah, a velvety voice. And not in tone or anything, just like, I don't know,
Why
bro.
waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp.
You think his mom's a baddie?
A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled.
What kind? What kind of baddie? Yeah, you're right. I should have defined that better.
I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me.
Oh my god.
Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son.
They're like trying to like guide me in what to do and like how to change things, and I'm like, nah, I'll just see how it goes.
Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames.
MILF like I'd like to fight her.
In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose.
Got
Luca
it.
woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
For sure. For sure, for sure.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling?
Fine.
Anything you'd want to talk about?
I don't feel like talking. I love her design so much. So much. If that's not me when I'm old, I have fucked up. I fucked up, bro. I want to look cool like that. I want people to be able to tell that I was a baddie, am a baddie, and will always be a baddie.
How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rilla fought about doesn't matter.
But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights happen. Nope, fights between friends happen.
She's the embodiment of cozy. Yeah, she probably smells so good. Her house does for sure.
What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other.
But he said stuff about Dad.
Well, do you think he meant it?
No. Have a good class, Havoc.
He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him?
No.
Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Now, get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you?
Imagine her house smelling like incense or something. Dude, it definitely smells like good. Like it's good. Is it a little strong? Yeah, exactly, Amanda. Is it a little strong maybe sometimes? But you get used to it. You like it.
Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
Like it smells warm and possibly maybe a little spiced of some sort, you know? Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely. She talks to her friend Eddie all the time.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize.
But he's the one that...
What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs.
This music's starting with the line, everything's better with corn dogs, is crazy.
I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of.
It is you. It is me.
I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch.
Dude, the way I'm trying to get my house to encapsulate the vibes of this, I am far from it. Air it out just a bit. The soft scent lingers, cozy. Exactly. You know you can open windows in her house and there's always gonna be like just a lovely breeze that goes through, right? And it just like softens all the scents that are going on. She probably has like some sort of spice cooking pot already, like making everything, you know. I swear you've said everything's better with corn dogs verbatim to me at least once. I honestly probably have. Honestly, probably have. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, this old lady and everything around, this is what I want. This is what I want to encapsulate one day. Like this is please. Please, fates that be. Please. Except maybe a little bit more hockey memorabilia in there, you know? Like I want to look like someone that people might be like, "Oh, she might be like a witch." You know, she might have like some witchy vibes going on. But I have zero witchy vibes. I really just like plants, extracurriculars, and like my own space, but it's comforting and there's always good food. You know, baked goods mixed with herbs and incense, and she definitely always has Eddie hanging out in the background. Exactly. Yes, girl, but I am a witch. Exactly. So you do that. You do your witch stuff. I just want to be like hermit that ran away into the woods, but like baddie, you know? I don't need to be a witch. I don't need to be doing magic stuff. I'll leave that to the professionals, not I. I'm here to just soak up the vibes, nature and the likes. I love you, Luca. There's always that one woman in your neighborhood you think is a witch. Exactly. Like I'm fine with being the person that like knows the witches and like might have connections to people who are witches, but I'm not a witch. I'm not. No, none of it. No. I'm the chill one that's really fun and like cozy. Definitely has bottles of wine, you know. I definitely have wine ready. I'll have some tea ready. I can make you some coffee. If you want something harder, we might have that as well. You want a good beer, got that. Got snacks, we got all that. It smells really good. There's a million blankets. You can be comfortable. Sit on anything and everything. Cuddle with my pets, you know? This is the vibe I want to give forever and always in my house. If you are welcome into my house, I hope that comfort is given to you in my house. Dude, look at all her hair
Luca
too.
took a deep
Ah,
breath.
my dream. Man, I want to visit future me because my house isn't like that right now, you know? Visit old lady me. This is not permission for anyone to visit me, by the way. This is just I know that you know, but I want everyone on the internet to know. The crazies too. You are not invited to my home. I hate that I do have to clarify that because some people be like, "Well, she wants me to come over and visit. Guess I'll head on over." I'm like, "No, no,"
Chapter
because
6.
people be crazy.
Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo.
It's sad that some people would take that literal. Not my way. See, Drac, we're actual friends though. Like we're like, I would say. So like if you were like, "Hey, I'm gonna head over," I'd be like, "Jesus, well at least I have 48 hours to figure things out." If I took Cat literally, I'd shut up more. If more of you guys took me literally, my chat would be silent. Silent. Dude, I ain't ever seen your face before. Do not show up my mouth. Dude, seriously. And like, sorry, I know we are so off track from the actual game, but this is an important discussion for me because it's happened before in the past and I know people don't always do it purposely or anything, but this is just a reminder. This is just such a cute little reminder that you guys have seen my face. You guys see my face at least 4 times a week, you know. We have talks and everything, but you're only seeing me. You guys are the equivalent of an Instagram comment section. I don't know any of you guys. I don't know you. I don't know what you look like. I don't even have pictures. And so it's probably worse than an Instagram comment section because I don't even have an icon to give you unless I click on you. So just keep that in mind if ever you do meet me in the future at like a con or something or whatever. And if you do see me out and about and you want to say like hi and take a picture, like that's fine. Don't think that I won't let you like be like, "Hey, picture," whatever. Like that's totally fine. Don't fucking follow me home. Don't do anything weird. Like, don't, just be normal. Be normal. That's all I request. I won't tell if not that anyone has ever really asked me for a picture out and about before. But if that was to ever happen, I wouldn't tell you, go fuck yourself, you know? I wouldn't do that. I'd honestly be honored and then very self-conscious. Need to tell you a horror story I experienced later. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. I have had people come up and hug me that I do not know them. And they're like, oh my God, cat. Yeah, yeah. It was at a convention. But yeah, it's very yeah. So just know I'm not mad. I wasn't mad at that person, but it is very scary. Okay, it is very, very scary. They didn't mean any harm by it, and I know that, but I don't know you. I didn't recognize you. I don't know you. There have been people who have done that to me, and like it was one of those like, oh my God, hey, thank you. I love your streams. It's been so nice. And then they like moved on. So like that was nice. That was great. It was very respectful that they did that, but I was like, "Oh, oh, 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 oh." So, I don't know what you guys look like. I've never seen you in person. I don't know what your face is. I haven't seen your face enough to be like, "Hi, that's that guy." So, yeah. Mhm. 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 Thank you. Thank you. And always feel free to say, "Are you a hugger?" That's what I try to hit people with. So yeah, luckily I was safe and everything, but let me know let me tell you, my heart started racing and I know that you're not trying to do that to me. So the fight or flight really kind of almost kicked in the wrong way until I remembered I was like, you're at a convention, it's probably a
A big fight changes the nature of
so
the friendship.
there we go. Thank you for making a joke about wanting to come over and visit in the future and letting me have this moment to be like, hey guys, I don't know you. Please, I don't know you. Don't be weird. I don't know you. And in case you're like, well, then let's get to know each other. No, I don't want to.
Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
Because creature was said. Creature. Well, the wisp, you're wispy tree creature. Yeah. Once you say creature, I think monster also will trigger it. I think. Also, it's only in Twitch chat because they don't see it on the on the screen either. Because Stream Elements doesn't go to the stream. Oh, monster might not. Labubu does. Creature does. I guess monster doesn't. Gremlin just is me. It just starts my stream. Gremlin does work? Oh my God, it does. Oh, you turned off that's so you, Tasha. Anyways, here you go,
Emerged
YouTube.
from seclusion, taking in the crisp
Thank you so much,
festival
Amanda.
air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Do we think that Rollo will be up by my dad? Being like, hey, dude, I'm so sorry I said that shit. Interesting. Fake friend. They do look kind of gremlin-y. So true. There you are, Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something.
What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, Squash it. That's a good sister. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it, if ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Accurate big sister rep, yup. Yup. I don't like that this looks like it's a path and then it never lets me go. Damn. The library, right? We could go find him in the library. Oh my god, I have to go talk to my favorite.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Cat just spent 10 minutes setting boundaries by actually just typing one word in chat as instant access.
Hey, Jeff, everything all right?
Gotta be ready for this one.
I mean, you'd be fine. Nope. I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
Andy, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
He's so funny. Dude, there's so much piled around him. Oh, I have to go to my secondary favorite. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. That's the peas from VeggieTales. Except I would need to go more French. Ah, oui, oui. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, Mr. Man. It is good to see you. I was like, where am I getting this voice from? It has existed in my life. Oh, hello, Vivi. Our most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. We never take. Yes, exactly.
Nope.
I'm glad I could take a moment to remember where this voice has been. I'm like, this isn't a voice from me. I don't know who this is. Okay. I think library's this way.
The library. Somewhere quiet.
I'm so smart.
Hi, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle.
First riddle! I'm gonna kick Rolo's ass, bro! I'm gonna kick Rolo's ass!
The first?
Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you?
Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
These games fucking hate me. They're like, here, let us give you 37 characters to voice. Okay, you got that? Okay, well, this one now wants to sing.
On Planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you?
No, it's okay. Let me figure it out.
Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want to hit, the offer still stands.
On Planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. The fifth issue of the book that we be reading, maybe?
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone.
Okay.
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the shelf.
Once you've got a book, you can either bring it here to me, or just grab a different one.
I don't think it's the 5 to success, right?
Luca grabbed the issue with self-help, a helpful guide. Luca grabbed 500 meals for one big pot.
I don't think it's that. I want to watch VeggieTales.
Luca grabbed natural photography. Luca grabbed the modern science of atomic radiation from the shelf.
Can I go up here? Yes, let's go.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4.
Oh, not number 4. We need number 5,
Luca
I
grabbed
think.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5 from the shelf.
There we go. If it's not this one, I'm going to be pissed, bro. Y'all, for the Botanical Gardens President's Day camp, we're doing citizen science with birds, and I could cry. It's going to be so cute. Oh, that's so good. French peas are just the VeggieTales guys doing their own version of the French tantras from Holy Grail. Are you serious? That's so funny.
Ah, you found it.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, two
Dude, I hate
words
the penguin
glowed.
arms, dude.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
I bet my thumb at you, sir. I bet my thumb at you.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for his purple light bulb.
Dude, I have to remember each of these voices every single time. I have to like adjust how I'm talking. That's crazy.
Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash.
Oh, Rollo.
Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in grub. Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift. In. Grub. Cart. Grifton. Griffin. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Yeah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato.
Baby Penguin is my favorite voice. He's so cute. So many of these little babies. I also haven't done voices in a while, so I'm like, I could give you guys so much better voices, but it ain't gonna happen right now. Is the food... Is it this? Oh, this is Griffin.
Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Yes. Yes, it's a damn corn dog. Everything's better with corn dogs.
Hi, KTR. I'm sorry you're grumpy.
Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold.
Oh yeah, it's been sitting here a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically.
Well, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Rollo, you could have killed me. Rollo, you could have killed me. I was about to go see my daddy again. Damn.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Rollo is such a special little guy. I love him, but ooh, I can shake him.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing.
Dude, he is gonna waste your day. You wasted one day in bed, today you're wasting the other one on a scavenger hunt. Which, looks fine, really. Up the step. Oh, probably over here. The stairs over here. Or do you think we can go in the cafe? Can we do this one? No, we can't. Okay, let's go up these ones. I did that in college before I graduated from undergrad. You jumped in the fountain? I've never done that. I've never done that. Can I do it? Can I do it? Can I do it? Can I? Oh, I don't want to talk to you.
Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice, you still brought your backpack full of books? Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books.
I jumped in our college fountain on my 21st birthday. Guys, I've never jumped in a fountain. Should I do that? Am I too old to jump in a fountain, you guys? I don't know that we had a fountain. Anybody go to Colorado State and know if there's a fountain there? I don't recall a fountain. You think I have to talk to them? Yep. Because of bird poop? But maybe that's just here. It probably depends on how well a fountain is taken care of. Jumping in a fountain sounds like a health hazard. But isn't living a health hazard?
There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. I don't like her. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rolla owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
Oh, is that a boy? My bad. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings.
See, that wasn't so hard.
Guys. On the Powerhouse Energy campus. I don't know where that is. One time a squirrel came and sat on my lap on campus. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. Good luck, Luca. Oh. Found him.
Hey, did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yep. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
I'm about to take off. Rolo, you are so much bigger than me. I might fly away. I guess I'm not a skinny queen. Uh-oh. I don't like that we've gotten flight as a response token. I don't like that charm.
Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad.
Dang it. You were supposed to let me apologize first.
Oh, sorry.
Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out.
Rolo.
Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. That was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Oh. Rolo, I don't deserve you.
I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom.
Snoop where?
We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down?
What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us.
Really?
Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day.
You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable.
That sounds perfect.
I wanted Rollo to be the big bad. No! Not Wiz bringing out the wicked. Look at these balloons. What am I trying to do? Head to the treehouse. Got it. I think before we actually make it to the treehouse, I'm gonna go finish making my salad, and we be right back. Okay? anybody who's hanging out on YouTube. Hello, welcome to my first stream on YouTube. Thank you so much for being here. For anybody who's here on Twitch, you're always here. You're always here. You know I appreciate you. You're not new. You're not new. This will be my comedy peak for the week. We always gotta find which. What was your funniest moment of the week? Still no health insurance? Hell yeah. Bro, I just recently got that, so. I'm gonna try to eat and not chomp into your face. So, they might have to do a lot of the voices, and you might just have to read. So sorry. Just kidding. I can't use a controller while I eat. I don't know what to do. Just hanging out. Salad ASMR, baby. You guys are gonna find out that I don't know how to eat. Kidding. Already ate. Elephant, that's so real. Especially because sometimes it's like, I wasn't trying to be funny, but I'm glad I gave you a chuckle. I know, cancel me, dude. I'm the worst. What was I gonna say? All right. I think we're gonna have a double mac week next week too. That looks like a tasty salad. Thank you. It's delicious. Got my chicken. Trying to finish up this game so we can go back and finish other games. Well, I think one is going to be mac and one is going to be malt. Hi, Hoovian. How are you? Double mac will improve my mental health. That or worsen it, I'm not sure. Really don't know. They should be shadow. At least like the most recent one, I believe. I only saw 4. Okay. Whatever's there is what's there, I think. Because I don't think I scheduled out any more monster stuff. Like, we don't have the very beginning of us doing it, because that would have been on the other channel. But there should be the last 2 games, I think. Going to be, at least. Let me
double check.
Oh yeah, because stuff that's going up right now is near stuff, and we have not played any time recently, so should be up. Elephant, I'll give it to you. I did read that genuinely in my head. Five meetings? When do they want you to work? Rolo just apologized for being a jerk. And we are now good again, and we are going back to the treehouse together. I just need to get a little bit of food in myself. Probably after my regular scheduled hours, but don't work overtime. I don't mind a day of meetings, but I feel like the day of meetings always happened when I had shit that I need to get done. I mean, I see your reply, Raya. Love it if I didn't have so much to do. Exactly. Like, they always schedule a super busy meeting day. I feel like when it's like, I have shit I need to be working on. Never on an empty day. I'm exempt now, so I can't get overtime. Crazy. Crazy. Oh, is Twitch just being broken again? I'm not staying to go over to YouTube because that's against the rules, but I have heard that the experience of a YouTube stream on mobile is pretty nice. But it's against the rules to promote you guys going over there, so I am not. It'd be really bad if you went to my VOD channel. Interesting, huh? Interesting. It doesn't show up initially, but then randomly it'll pop up. What? Can you rate my mustache and out of context? God. I'm nervous. Oh, no, it's good! That's fantastic, bro! What? No, that's actually so good. What? It's actually so good. I thought that was a setup for a joke or something. Girl, I know you're not looking for it, but you pull off a mustache. Good job. They went, do you want facial hair? And I went, well, of course I do. Duh. Am I alive? Mods, I'm sending you something secret in mod chat. It's a secret. Not for super long, but it's a secret right now. That is the appropriate response, yes. You aren't ready. I was lurking. Did I hear double mac? Yeah, we will be having double mac next week, I believe, is my understanding. So many gifts being sent. Anyways, I think it's gonna be a good surprise. I think you guys will enjoy it, hopefully. If there's one thing I know for sure, the surprise, it's gonna be a shit show. It's going to be a shit show. Like, the worst. I'm so excited. No context, like no hint, but just know the secret. One of the gifts that was in response was when, dude, I just forgot his name. What's his name? When he walks in, Donald Glover, I don't remember the character's name, walks in with the pizza and everything's on fire, and Troy, thank you. When Troy walks in with the pizza and everything's on fire and going crazy, that was a response to what I said. So, that's the secret. That's part of it. When is Blonde happening? Next week. I don't know if we'll have a stream next Tuesday, or if we do, it might be a really short one because I don't know how long it's going to take. Yeah, I'm going honey blonde. Next week. I'm really nervous. No faith in you is so funny. I'm going to go to someone. I'm going to go to the same girl that's been doing my hair. Batten down the hatches, fasten the seatbelts, keep a first aid kit handy. Get ready, get ready. I'm actually really, really nervous for it because I normally go very ashy with it, and I'm going a warm blonde this time. And what if it makes me look bad? Then you can just lighten it. Yeah, but I still have to wait like 2 months so that I don't kill my hair. I'd have to be ugly for a bit. But maybe that's good for others. Mm-mm. Oh, me. That green onion? Who needs a chunk of green onion like that? That's disgusting. All right. Thank you for letting me eat my salad. That was so delicious. If it makes you feel better, Lucky said you can't get uglier, so you have nothing to worry about. Let's go! I forgot about that. I forgot. Why would I panic when I know I can't get any uglier? I hate when the bag salads do that. Dude, green onion has its place, and a giant chunk in a salad is not it. Look, I'm already not like a huge fan of green onion, but if there's like a little bit, that's fine. But like, good lord, a big chunk, nobody needs that. People who can take green onions and just take a bite at it, no. It's like Mika being able to just like eat an onion. No, thank you. I assume if you could just eat an onion, it just means that your taste buds are a little bit more dampened, because there's no way that the potent flavor of that could hit me. No. It's too intense. Like, you have to have taste buds that are just like not as intense or something. I don't know. Wait. Our treehouse is this way. A regular onion? Yeah, no. Yeah, no. She just... Oh, God. I'm playing the game and I didn't even change the screen. I'm over here just talking and playing. Like we're on Discord. It's okay. I didn't actually do anything. I walked to a different screen. You didn't miss anything. Fishing? Yeah, we were fishing the other day. And it's really sad because you go back in time to a memory of fishing with your dad. Uh-huh. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gram this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
So it's like, it's a very cute scene, but it also like hurts my heart, you know? Because it's like him remembering going and grabbing bait and then flinging it out, and his dad being like, oh, good job, and all this, oh, make sure you go and get new bait on it and all this stuff. And it's just like, so it's like not a sad thing, but it is sad because, you know, dad be dead. Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter. I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now.
A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
No. I've been there. I got hooked in the lip by my dad while fishing when I was young. What? Your dad gave you a piercing? That's crazy.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried.
Wait a second. God knows I've tried. Where are you from?
Everything I've done, I did for you.
Everything I've done, I've did for you. Is
I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I knew it was Gran. I knew it was Gran. And she's leaving us in a letter.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Is she running away?
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about?
Maybe later.
Sure, whatever you want.
You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize.
I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
That's really cute. He tried even though he knew they were fighting. Have we been abandoned by our dad? Dad decided to die. Mom decided to disappear. And now Gran seems like she's probably leaving and maybe we didn't connect that? That's what I think. I think Gran's gonna be gone. And if that's like, we're 12. Luca is 12. The fuck is he supposed to do? Bro, what?
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice?
We can still go.
Nah, this is fine.
Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Hey, why did it go red, guys? Is the fire gonna start? Remember when he had a dream and things were on fire?
What was that?
Aw, man, we missed the fireworks.
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What? God? It's God?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
What?
Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary.
What?
Low by its secrets sits a pair of friends.
Sure, I think you just need to
alone
react faster.
together
Huh?
for the rest of time. The end.
Ow! Sits a pair of friends alone together for the rest of time.
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't.
Do we think that the narrator is Mom? Do we think that the narrator is Beck? Possibly.
I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
That feels more Mom, right?
There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Ooh, secret third option? Dad. Dad didn't die. Dad transitioned. and we just didn't know, and he didn't know how to explain it. So they've been giving us this whole thing. So happy for her. Mom ran away to be with dad. Still goes by dad right now, so that we can clarify who's who. Mom ran away with dad. Dad faked death. And Gran is like, you know what? That does sound cool, and also ditched me. That's clearly what happened, you guys. Ooh, what were we choosing? Fight or flight again? Oh. Okay, do we want to go the left branch or do we want to go the right branch? We have more options now because we've found more charms. Do we want to go left, which is going to be break? Or do we want to go right, which is going to be flight? So run away. Dad became mom. Other mom, yes. Whatever branch will take us to what the fuck caused the big freeze. I'm guessing that it's probably going to be on the break side of it, maybe? Oh, you want right so we can see what we're running from. If I click on that one. All right, we're back with my guys. Don't worry, you guys. We're going to try to finish this tonight. I'm really working on it. I just get distracted and keep talking. I'm so sorry.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left.
Flight. Run, baby, run.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense
I have a
cannon,
feeling this one's going to be
aiming it
pretty
through
short.
an opening in the dense
I don't know,
tree
though.
branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts. But I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks.
I don't remember what your voice is, but we're gonna change it up. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice.
More ice?
In fact, it
Fuck
was
ice.
Chapter 5. Signs.
Oh my god, we actually might figure out what the big freeze was by going this way, Drac. That's funny. That's crazy.
They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That's good storytelling and game design. Hell yeah. Look, it's literally like winter over here. What the heck? It went to a different dimension, apparently.
That was actually pretty badass.
Uh-huh. I think we lost him.
Are we up in the mountains?
I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill.
Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland?
All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me.
Find a way home. Yippee!
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover?
If it is, I've never seen one like it.
We should lift it, yeah? Or attempt to.
Luca, are you there?
Hi, Steph. Steph on YouTube. How are you?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you.
Got him. Got him. Yoo-hoo, big summer blood. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios?
Just lucky, I guess.
Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you?
Yes, don't worry, Steph. We will be live on YouTube more now. It's all going to be YouTube because I know that YouTube works better for some people and some people have a preference over there. So we will now be streaming on Twitch and YouTube.
You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced,
Uh-oh.
shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Was? Did he kill his mom?
We gotta keep moving.
I'm nervous, you guys. I'm real nervous for my baby. I'm real nervous for my little baby. Where do we keep going? This way? We can't go up, so maybe down?
What's the readout? Setting. Oh, you know what they probably sound like? Actually, it's probably not going to be like this. Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should I report to Mr. Kerr? Nuclear winter, do you think so? Meh. Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Ew!
You guys, look at all of the gunk that's coming out of their bags. Do you see that? Like all of the extra ooze and bad stuff that's coming out of their bags.
That's not good. That's not good.
Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with.
Oh, wait, and then this is the sign, right? Are they breathing in gunk? See, that's what I'm like, what is that? Why is it set up to their tubes? Like, what? Why is that filtered through? That's weird. Especially because, like, the gunk, it made it grow, but then, like, die off very quickly. So why would they want to be breathing that in? That'd be bad, right? That's my understanding.
What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow.
God, they're actually so cute. I'm so mad.
I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there.
Is that not Beacon Pines? Are we not in Beacon Pines?
What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Leapwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do.
See what you can do. You control snow? The hell you mean? I'll see what I can do.
What? In situations such as these, I find it best to chuck stuff first and ask questions second.
Okay. I told you that's the
boys
Beacon
stared in
Pines.
disbelief at the sign that
Told
now
you.
clearly read,
Mm-mm.
"Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How do we get back here?
No. Let me cook. Can they not leave the town? Like, are they, like, trapped in Beacon Pines? Is Beacon Pines kind of like Silent Hill, where, like, you're just trapped in Silent Hill?
I guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from?
Well, it's been colder than normal lately.
That's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape.
Me visiting Canada. Is it a second town that they fucked up the first one and are trying again? Like, possibly, but, like, it makes more sense, especially with us just experiencing, like, the ice that came through the, like, treehouse. For me, it makes more sense that it's just starting to come over to Beacon Pines, right? Like, it's just already taken over.
The puddle we fought at before. It was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? The hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving.
And we don't have Rollo right now either, unfortunately. Dude! And there's a fence up and everything? Did they build a second town? That'd be crazy.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
I don't think they made a second one. I think it's the same place and then it was just taken over by the snow, but I don't know.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Weepwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know.
You get through? Ew, no, there's bins and stuff out here too. Was Weepwood the original, like, Beacon Pines? What if each story branch exists simultaneously? What if this is the town we just saw freeze? Yeah, and what if? Yeah, I was about to say, because I was like, when he went over, right? What if he went into a different reality of it, right? And that's why they can't leave. Like, they are leaving their Beacon Pines, but they're entering into another Beacon Pines. Like a different realm, you know? So it's the same place, different timeline maybe? I don't know. Crazy. But yeah, maybe you go to a different branch. That was another theory that I was thinking about.
It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen
Not only
stream,
is that, would that be
Luca could
wild, but
faintly see a
my
skull of minnows
goodness.
encased in the ice.
Yeah, different page of the same book, exactly. Not only would that be wild, that would be so complicated to pull off, so I'm hoping and praying for him.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run.
But would that mean that if we went to our treehouse right now, would we see ourselves frozen? It shouldn't, because that didn't happen in this timeline, right? Well, I don't know. I actually don't know. Because Rollo is technically taken right now. And he's like in a basement. So we wouldn't have necessarily been at the treehouse, but I do wonder if there's another one of us around. Because this isn't even the same branch at all. Like, this is completely different. This is when Rollo was taken and we haven't found him, and then we almost got taken, but then we had to go back, and yeah. So that complicated in that way of being like, I don't know if we exist in this one or not.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush.
This one also doesn't have the HQ or whatever on it. So it's got to be like a different
He
place.
looked back.
It's
to
a
see
different
Iggy's
door and
face
everything.
Twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want.
Are they not freezing to death? Well, if I know anything about my pets, they just bear through the cold easy.
Easy. Do whatever you want. I'm done.
Okay, well, you have fun freezing to death. Bye.
Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
Damn, such a pathetic state. Damn.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for
Why don't
warmth
you
and
guys
comfort.
get in a place, you know?
If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day.
Seeing Iggy be a little bitch gave Luca the sense of compassion.
As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Who's gonna come in? Rolo? I don't know why he would, but
The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps.
I sort of froze up back there.
ooh, word choice.
Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper.
Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right?
Well, we didn't know it would do all that.
Oh, of course not.
And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course!
Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point.
Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty.
You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together.
Damn! I ain't gonna feel bad for you.
Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life.
His parents are gone! What? You cannot say someone's life is perfect when they have lost both of their parents. I ain't gonna feel bad for you. Iggy weeps openly.
My life is not perfect.
Both his parents are gone. One is dead, one is missing. That's wild to be like, your life is just so perfect.
Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet and she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
Oh, no.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah.
Yup.
Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Guys, I really think we should go inside somewhere.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little tree house. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
They're snuggling? When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
Wait! They're so cute!
The house smelled of warm bread.
Shit! Love this voice act. Oh, you should meet the clipboards. Hi, Lexi. How are you?
Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap.
Oh,
She
no!
idly stroked his hand while humming
Stop!
a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh? Luca turned to see his own face.
No!
The doppelganger from his dreams.
How are you?
Still clad in
Oh,
yellow
Mom,
hazmat suit,
okay?
Still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aw, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you?
I don't like this! I don't like this! I don't like this! No, I don't remember! It's very normal for people to not remember things.
Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive.
Jesus!
The day he chose to abandon us.
Content warning. Did Dad kill himself?
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively.
No.
Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat. With
I'm
one of
hoping
his
something
dad's
else took him out.
stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, now. We both know that's not how this went. He
Stop!
grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting.
Okay. Okay.
Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you.
Oh God, okay. Yeah, I think Dad died involved with trying to stop them. And he's saying that he chose because Mom is trying to stop him and being like, I can't lose you, but he still chose to go and try to fight the good fight. And that's how they lost him. That must be it. That's gotta be it. That makes me happier than what I was thinking happened. You know? But we'll see.
Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice.
Mom probably did too, and Grant's gonna do the same.
Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on?
Mom, Dad, are you gonna get a divorce?
Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of.
I don't like this.
I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Liar! You're a liar!
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
Is that a possum?
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
I don't know what that is, but it's so cute.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts.
It's either a mouse or a possum or something. The teeth make me think... mouse?
The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Icky. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Icky. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? I see. You think you're better than me. You.
When it came to complete strangers, Icky had trouble cobbling together an insult.
Oh. You know, that's not horrible.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball.
These were the guys on dating apps. When I was on dating apps, this is how they would try to insult me. They didn't know what to pull from, you know? They didn't know. But let me tell you, none of them ever called me ugly.
Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must
must call me something, you can call me Matt.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
Puff.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off?
Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here?
You might say that.
So you know where we are.
You might also say that.
Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not?
Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are.
Alright, that does it. Look, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
And I'll have cobbled my name together. Natishar. Natishar.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose. This isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold. Until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the
Yeah, I was like,
exact
what?
same place.
I still hear that wind.
Cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines.
Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood. Or we teleported to some alternate universe. Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home.
You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful.
Just give it to us straight.
So be it.
Dude, I hate characters who waste my fucking time. Nat.
As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true
Beacon Pines. Okay. The original true one. So I do wonder, okay, two things. Either is another built up one, or like this might have been the original one and then we had to make a new one, or we could still be traveling through different portals or whatever. This might have been the original one. Maybe dad is stuck in this one and then we need to go to like the other ones, you know, maybe mom's in a different one and that's why like we can't find them or what have you. Possibility. Or it's just the original one and then they built another one and this one has been in hiding. Either or.
You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years
Is a replica! There we go! That's crazy.
a remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless.
That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town.
Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power.
Do you think they've been cloning? Do you think they've been cloning me and I helped build the entire town and move everyone over? And I'm actually clones and not an actual person? What do we think? Do we think that I'm the labor power? Clone labor.
That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate.
We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed.
See, that's what I'm wondering. I'm like, how? Yeah, like a Mickey 17 kind of thing, except you can see a million of them.
You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane.
Oh, she's not going to read that part? Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably.
So you're saying that someone made us an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed?
Precisely.
Why?
Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source.
Why'd you say the source like that?
Why, indeed.
Luca began
This
to
kid's
laugh
weird.
uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance.
He's going to go look for his dad, bro. He's going to go look
As
for his
he turned
dad.
to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood.
Chapter 6.
Ah, shit, it's not the Matrix, it's Interstellar. Ah, shit!
The source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on
My head
capturing
is
Iggy.
spinning too!
It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Is he gonna...
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree
Yep.
was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard.
No.
A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
No! I had hope for 0.2 seconds, dude!
Here. All this time I thought I was visiting you.
Ow!
But you've been here, alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. I ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply.
Oh,
Just smoke-covered silence.
no! Oh! Ow! Ow, 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 ow.
Why'd he give you the slip like that?
Oh my god. Not one character in this knows how to read a room.
What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Oh, we gotta hide.
Bitch, did we not leave footprints behind? 259 Kelvin. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me?
Oh my god, we're so skinny, so we down. Right. I said 2:59.
Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people.
Did they move the town because that they knew the winter was gonna hit? And that's why they moved the town, so they were trying to do good, but it was actually bad or something?
Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. And the truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime.
Okay, Fancy Feet.
Weirdo.
Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
I didn't even think about that.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me.
Not gonna lie, that's a bad break.
Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Damn, that was a dull.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Hey, look what they did! They lied to everyone! Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at ya, acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah! Her and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right?
I'll be honest, okay, I understand we do want Luca to be able to grieve and cry a bit, but I'm actually with Iggy. Because in this moment, it's not just like, and then we'll go about our day. They do have problems to solve. And going into a sad place is not gonna help you in this moment. So you gotta go to a sad place later. Right now, be angry about the fact that they moved it, and then go do something with that, and then cry after. I do agree with the little one right now. I'm so sorry, everyone. We are not allowed to cry right now. We cannot waste that energy. We have to get out of here and figure out what the fuck they're doing. This is not the time to cry. We gotta cry later. Don't waste that energy. Don't waste those calories. We don't know when we're gonna get more food.
Aaron and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off the switcheroo for a reason, right?
You know, that's pretty relevant for don't I know it? Don't I know it?
Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we'll snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this.
Locate the source. Hell yeah, baby! Don't worry, Daddy-o, we're gonna save the day.
It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her?
Oh, heavens no! Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
I was gonna say, yeah? You're correct, and I will be a little upset about it, and that is fine. Closing it on for it, thank you.
Well, do I? Oh, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings.
Screw that guy.
So true, girl. I want to see if we can... This would have been the way to my house, right? Keep going through.
Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Dude, so they moved them. Like, I know this was already, like, part of it. But they moved them, like, pretty late into their life. How do you do that? Did he kill a bunch of chickens? Yeah, I think he killed all of their chickens. Because there was an earlier time where Rolo said, oh, after the chicken incident or something, like, I can't do whatever. Like, he killed, like, all of the chickens, and then Rolo was blamed and got in big trouble with his dad. Or, like, his parents or something.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable.
Okay.
Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head.
A hero is just someone who refuses to give up.
Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I always partial myself to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are.
Prepare for blast-off, loser.
Are we gonna shoot him with fireworks? That's a good idea.
What that? What this?
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Oh, I thought someone was shouting back, but it was the fucking echo.
Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole?
She's been on the West End.
I think this is it.
This is the source? Oh. I said that exact thing, huh?
It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole?
Which? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend.
Grr. Where's Rolo?
I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two at least.
He's gonna push us. He's gonna push us.
Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined...
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know.
What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge?
Oh, heavens, no. My role?
Do you think it's the sister dog, the really badass looking one? You think?
My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications.
Complications like us?
Weren't they called shelter or something? Oh, yeah, you were trying to make sure I saw your message, Tasha.
I was like, I don't know. You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
Yeah, the heiress, I think.
It really is nothing personal.
He's gonna push them in.
Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way.
Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey.
The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call.
We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be winning after you're done with you.
Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change! There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Oh my god, are they gonna jump?
Why are you smirking?
They have to go into the hole, right? Like, somehow. Someone's going in it.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable.
Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole?
Personal question. Okay.
Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar.
Bup, that's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool.
Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down.
What? Like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Whoa!
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Ah!
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow.
No!
He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
No!
You reckless child! What have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back.
What channel do I use?
Doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening.
If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr is out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself.
If he lets go, we both die.
I don't want to die. Seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it.
He's so me.
Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
You've lived a long life. Why don't you just kill yourself? Like, what? What?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
You're old as fuck. Why don't you just accept death? Long life? I'll have you know I still play 25.
I can still play 24.
You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud
Theatric.
melody.
Prum dum dum. Propity dum dum.
Wow, can you believe this guy?
Oh, we took a charm from this death moment? Cool. Very cool.
Luca's hand began to cramp.
Uh-oh.
His voice began to crack.
Uh-oh.
Kurt, just let go!
No can do. You want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too.
Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend.
Yes, you are.
Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr.
Iggy, no!
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies.
I can't.
It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once.
No! Wait! I have to refuse Iggy's request or accept Iggy's request, and I want to refuse it. But then Kerr lives. And we don't want Kerr to live. The music is so good. Literally every part of this game has been so good.
it's all there's so many layers to this, right? Because we let him go and then he passes, right? And then we have to live with the guilt, right? We accept his request, or we refuse his request and save him, but then oh god, Iggy's like, oh my god, I really am your friend, but we also take away his choice to do something good, and then he might be mad at us for that, and then making you choose the words after had no choice is so mean. Yeah it is. Yeah it is. And it's 4:05, so this is where we call. I'm just kidding. I'm going to accept because I feel like we'll come back to refuse it. And I feel like accept may give us an end. I don't want to accept it though. The accept face looking so cute is so freaking cruel, dude. Accept with those open arms. Okay, we're going to accept. I'm really scared of this. Oh, I want to refuse. But I don't want Kerr to live. God, we're going to be here for another 20 minutes. Why would they do this? Why would they do this to me? Why would they do this to me? Why would they do this to me? Why would they do this? Except where it looks like he's pushing. Except he just pushes him in. You must choose. You have no choice. I know. I had no choice but to the game. Except long live the king. Oh, there's a poll. There's a poll in the Twitch chat. If you are in the Twitch chat, twitch.tv/catscratch, you can vote in the poll. Oh, let me open up the poll so I can see where the results are going. So many on refuse. A lot of refuse. 7 accept. We got 69% on refuse, 31% on accept. We might be refusing, you guys. We might be refusing. Also, shout out to the 11 people who are like, accept it. Throw them in the pit. I like you guys. I like the energy there. I don't know how we got here, but Lordy Jesus, can I not accept letting him go? Don't let a poll make your choice. Okay. I won't be a coward. For Luca's sake, I'm going to refuse, because he currently, if we accept, he doesn't have Rolo, he doesn't have his gran, he doesn't have his mom, he doesn't have his dad. He won't have Iggy. So I think that Luca would still fight and refuse because he has nothing. You know? He's suffering. So I don't think he's going to be like, okay, bye. Like, I think he's going to try to fight to keep whoever around him.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket.
Oh, we're calling them over. That was the wrong choice.
A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded.
That's not what I wanted. I wanted him to find a different way to save him, but
Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair.
Throw him in the pit, bro. Throw him in the pit.
Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered
Okay, we've learned
Luca.
something about the
The
founder.
last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face.
Oh, fuck. Now Iggy's gonna be mad at us. Oh, fuck.
And
What?
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
See, I figured that's what they were gonna do. I figured that they were gonna make us accept it.
Ah, son of a biscuit, bro.
I don't know when I can end this chapter because I don't think it's
Luca
safe.
had no choice but to accept.
Oh shit, we're
Iggy's
already back. I
request.
haven't healed yet actually. Oh, my head,
Quiet
my
moment.
chest.
Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly.
Oh! No! Oh! Ah!
Curious. Ah. But of course, those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. Ow! Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over. That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think that what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It'll take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait.
Yours seems a lot easier than Iggy's.
Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking
Got
him
it.
further away from
Got it.
everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
Silence.
To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
Shut the fuck up, bro.
I was even starting to like Iggy.
Yeah.
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of
That's
sequels.
so funny.
Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay. All right. So this one, I think that's what makes us go over to this side. But we will have to do that next time because it is about that time, kids. It's about that time. About that time. That's so freaking funny. That's so funny. Oh my god. I love the narrator. This game is very clever. Like very, very clever. I like it. I cannot believe. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy. Let me find my music. Music. Ew. Let's go for some jazz. Any jazz? Happy hour fiesta time. Hell yeah. All right. You like jazz? All right. Thank you to YouTube. I hope you had a good time. Thanks for hanging out with me. I will be live again on Wait, what is today? Tuesday? I don't go live on Wednesdays. I will be live on Thursday. Thursday, we will be finishing this game. We've been finishing this game for 3 streams now. One hand on stomach, one in the air, footwork going crazy. Like, guys, I swear, next stream, finale for sure. Finale for sure. Finale. Okay, YouTube, I'm gonna tell you goodbye because I don't know how to raid over here. I don't think it's as easy. So I'm just gonna say, oh my god, bye YouTube. Everyone on chat, say goodbye YouTube. We see you Thursday. See you Thursday. Stupid.